Okay, hello everyone, welcome back to Tartan Samurai Gaming. And we're back on to Gran Turismo 3 today, and we're going to have some fun with the Formula 1 cars. I've managed to, so far, unlock 2 of the 4 Formula 1 cars that are available in the game, and we're going to have a little play around with them today, and I'm going to show you what they can do. So, first of all, quick explainer, how do you get the Formula 1 cars in Gran Turismo 3? Well, first of all, the events that you want to go to are these endurance races. So either Seattle 100 miles or the 150 miles super speedway. Now, both of those events will take you about an hour or so to do. And the car that I recommend, which is not that, is one that you can buy and then just upgrade. I recommend going with the Skyline GTR V-Spec. Now, what you want to do, I'll just show you. So it's up at 793 brake horsepower. So that's basically every upgrade possible that you can put on that. It will cost you about 50,000 to buy the car initially, and then about another 150,000 to upgrade it. So you need about 250,000, something like that, which you can get fairly quickly once you get into the, the amateur and professional league races. So that's the car you need. But the car we are going to use today, so we have 2 Formula 1 cars. We have the Polyphony 1, which is this one, which kind of reminiscent of Ayrton Senna's old Formula 1 cars from back in the day. An absolute legend he was. And then there's the Polyphony 2, which is purple. Very purple. Now, there is actually a difference between these 2 cars. The Polyphony 2 is turbocharged, so you can enter it into the turbo races, whereas the Polyphony 1 is a tuned, non-aspirated engine, so you enter that into the NA tuned races. So we'll go with the Polyphony 1 just now to show you what we're going to do. So I thought today we might do the Japanese Championship, which is a professional league series, and hopefully will be a nice car at the end of it for us. So let's see, where is this? Yes, the Japanese GT Car Championship. So here we go. So we're going to do the series, and there's some very difficult races here. Now, quick point. In order to get the maximum speed out of your Formula 1 car, you can't add any components or change anything on the car's basic items. But what you can do is change the gear ratios. So go to your settings. Right, and what you want to do is set the gear ratios and set them as high as possible. So I've got them at level, let's go down to the bottom here and set it as wide as possible. So I've got it level 48. So that basically means you reach the top speed, but it will take you a little bit longer to get there, I think. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but that's what I found it works best. So let's do this. So we're up against a series of GT sports cars, but as you will see, the F1 car is on its own completely different level. Just look at the speed of this thing. Now, very important you slow down at the corners, because the one weakness of the F1 car is it does not handle going off-road very well at all. It will spin out of control very quickly if you take it off-road. So we just want to slow up as we go around this bend here. There we go. So you can afford to slow down as much as you want really for the corners, because you'll have enough acceleration in between to really pull away from the opposition. I mean, this is a 15-lap race, and to be honest, I'll be disappointed if we don't lap the rest of the competition at least once. Yeah, so as you can see, the turning capabilities of this car are phenomenal. And we are just pulling away here. We've already opened up a 5.6 second lead. Let's see how far ahead we are by the end of the lap. I'm guessing it's going to be a bit more than that. The one thing I would say is that we're going to have to make a pit stop here because these tyres, which are medium soft racing tyres, are usually only good for about 7 or 8 laps. So I think after about lap 8 we will pit and then we'll change. So there's only one pit stop in this race, but we will have to do it just for safety. I mean, you can do the race without pit stopping if you want, but the car becomes near impossible to control once all the tyres turn red. You see they're green at the moment in the bottom corner there. Okay, we're now 11.4 seconds ahead of the competition. This is the most difficult corner on the track in my opinion, and we've just cut right through it. You see the dangers of going off-road. I lost a lot of speed there just by going off-road for a brief moment. Okay. Really nice, authentic F1 sound effects on these cars as well. See, the Gran Turismo, the makers, couldn't actually get the rights to Formula 1 because there was a different F1 game at the time for the PlayStation. So what they did instead was they just made their own cars, but they didn't call them F1, they called them like Formula Gran Turismo or something. And they all have generic names, hence this is the Polyphony 1, there's the Polyphony 2, 3 and 4, and they're all slightly different, but all absolute beasts on the track. Oops, and this is where you can have trouble. See, we lost a lot of time there. That little spin out. That's the kind of risk-reward ratio with these cars, but yeah, we'll still be fine. We're still well ahead. Now almost 23 seconds ahead. And there we go. So you see now our tyres are starting to turn yellow, so we've probably got about another 5 laps before they'll get red. And on to lap 3. So, took that first corner pretty well. Of course, Grand Valley is one of the all-time, most famous or infamous Gran Turismo courses, depending on your point of view. I find it quite a difficult course, but, it's good when you've got one of these cars. Okay. So we're now 30 seconds ahead. That was where I lost it last time, but I didn't spin out as badly this time, so hopefully my lap is a bit better. That was good. That was probably the best I've taken that corner yet. Yep, best lap time yet. And we can still do better because I still made a couple of mistakes there. Okay, so this intersection here is where things can get a bit tricky, especially once your tyres start wearing a little. But we're still 40 seconds ahead. We will lose about 20 to 25 seconds when we pit. But remember, the other cars have to pit as well, so it'll all balance out. And most of them will maybe pit more than once. I'm only planning one pit stop on this run, so we'll see how that goes. A bit rough, but I'll take it. Right, 138, not bad, but we can still do better. Tyres are now orange, so like I say, another 2 laps, then we'll pit. Just to make sure that we're good for the rest of the race. So yeah, I think at the end of lap 8 we will pit, and then that way we'll be more than halfway through the race, so that should see us through. Yeah, you notice my race line is running just a little bit wider now as the tyres are starting to wear down. It's because I'm having to take just that little bit of extra space to brake properly. Still absolutely miles ahead of the competition though. In fact, I think probably in another lap or two we can probably look at lapping some of the contenders. Okay, another best lap. Excellent. And our tyres are starting to turn a bit red now, so yeah. That's when things like that can happen. Okay, we're now 1 minute ahead of the competition. So, in other words, I'm only about 35 seconds behind lapping some of these guys. And that gap is closing all the time. Yeah, I mean, you know, the Formula 1 cars are great fun to drive. As you can tell, this is a really great experience. But it does basically put the game on easy mode. There is no other cars that can compete with you. when you're driving an F1 car. Unless you enter the Formula GT Championship, which I haven't unlocked yet. That is, a series of races where you're all driving F1 cars. So that's a true test of driving ability. But I think that's for another day when I'm feeling a bit more adventurous. So, this will be our last lap before we take a pit stop. As you can see, my lap time is starting to take a bit of a hit here because of the extra turning I'm having to do. Dropped 8 seconds there. Yeah. So you see I'm having to really slow down for these big corners now, in order to keep control. And even then I'm still not fully in control of the car. But everyone else is in the same boat. They're all going to have to pit soon as well. Yeah, this is it. This is the danger. But don't worry, we've got plenty of time to sort this out. There we go. Good thing we're going to pit in a minute though, because yeah, the car is almost uncontrollable at this point. I mean, look at that. It's just every chance it gets, it's going to spin out. Oh, nice shot of the riverside there though. Or is it a lake? I don't know. It's nice, whatever it is. Yeah, on reflection, I should probably have gone into the pits a lap earlier, but well, you live and learn. Still 1 minute 11 ahead of the competition. Even then, I'm still managing to pull slightly further ahead, just not to the same extent I was before. Yeah, this is over 2 minutes. This is an absolute disaster of a lap. It really is. But it shows you how hard this car is to control when it stops working properly. Come on now. Pit lane's just over there. Okay. Yep, see we're down to only 48 seconds ahead now, and that's going to crash even more once I get out of the pit lane. But we'll still be in the lead after pitting, so that's fine. But yeah, that last lap was an absolute mess. Got to do better than that. And you see instantly how much better the cornering is just from that little adjustment there with the new tyres. Okay, so we're starting to break away again, as you can see here. But this lap time won't be great either because we were slow at the start of the lap because of the pit stop as well. The pit stop runs over 2 laps, if you know what I mean. It's like the tail end of one lap and then the start of the next one. So this lap will probably come in about 1:55, I reckon. But then from lap 10 onwards, we should be back to normal service in the late 1:30s, hopefully. And I still want to try and lap some of these guys before the end of the race. There we go, that feels better. Back up to 32 seconds ahead now. So this is going to be close to our best lap yet. Yep, only 2/100ths of a second away from my best time. So there you go. We are back, baby. Now 40 seconds ahead. Yeah, the difference between this car when it's got proper tyres on it and when it hasn't really is quite astounding. And remember, this is the professional league we're racing on, which is like the highest level of difficulty you know, you'll get from the other cars, and we're still absolutely smashing it. So yeah, speaks to the power of this car rather than my ability as a driver, I think. See, now some of these cars are starting to pit in, and this is where we will pull right away from them. I pitted a bit earlier than the others, but that's because my tyres burn out quicker because of the speed I'm doing. So we're about to lap one of the contenders. We've just lapped somebody. There you go. Coming up on the next couple of cars here. Probably get them on the next lap, I think. Was a bit clumsy there, but we recovered. And we have pretty close to our best lap time there. That's good. Okay. Yep, there's one of our guys there. Thing is, in Gran Turismo, at the lower levels, it's about, you know, it's about speed and accuracy, whereas with these later stages and these longer races, it becomes more about concentration than anything else. I mean, trying to hold it together for 15 laps is one thing, but, you know, when you do those endurance races, you're talking about 60, maybe 100 laps, and you've got to try and maintain a standard throughout that. So that's, you know, that's why I play these games for fun. I could never play them professionally. Okay. Right, there is the second place guy, and we are just about to overtake him. There we go, just give him a little nudge just to show how much contempt we have for him. Penultimate lap. If you didn't know I'd already lapped these guys, this looks like a pretty close race. And the good thing is, this is probably the most difficult track. It gets easier from here on in. Apart from, I don't know if we'll do Laguna Seca in this championship. That's a tough one. Although I think that's in America, so we probably, I don't think we'll do that in the Japanese championship, but I don't know. Right, last lap. Tyres are getting a bit barren here, so we're going to have to be careful. Yeah, a couple of cars making their second pit stop now, which on the last lap really doesn't make any sense to me, but there you go. Although, of course, it's not the last lap for them, is it? Yes, I'm being smug, I know. And I'm only this far ahead because I'm using the best car in the game. But there you go. I will have a video on the S licenses and how to get them coming to the channel sometime soon, just as soon as I figure out how to do it. So those tests are really, really hard, because some of the times they set and also some of the utterly useless cars you have to work with are really, really hard. Considering my tyres are just about burnt out, this isn't actually that bad a lap. I'm going to be about probably 150, which is alright. There we go. First race in the bag. Should get some decent prize money as well here. Yep, 30,000 just for one race. Not bad. Okay, next up in the championship. Let's see what track we're doing next. I think this is Apricot Hill. Yes, it is. Oh, 20 laps this time. Oh dear. This is going to take a while. They're the same as the last one, about 20-25 minutes or so. I'll see how the tyres are doing though. I might do 2 pit stops on this one, just to keep things going smoothly. This is a shorter track than Grand Valley though, so we probably should be able to get the 10 laps done before we have to worry about changing the tyres. Whoops. Oh, competition are right behind us, but they won't be there for long. Yeah, we're just going to go right over the chicane because we can. Okay, so our first lap is going to be about 120, but we should be able to get that down under 110 with a bit more competency. You can see there's not actually that much braking here. You just take your finger off the accelerator briefly. And then just once you get back onto the straight racing line, you can go full throttle again. This is going to be a much better lap time, I think. Hopefully. Just right over the chicane again. Yep, there you go, 107. So, yeah. Much better. Yeah, that hairpin is the trickiest corner on the track. That's the only one where you really need to hammer the brakes, I think. Yeah, we don't do chicanes in this car. .106.9, excellent. Oh, lost a bit of time there. Okay. Slightly slower than our last lap, but still not bad. We'll still be under 110. It's more down to my own clumsiness than anything else. Yeah, 108. That's fine. Yeah, you want to try and just skim those red and white barriers on the side without actually running off. That's your perfect racing line if you can do that. Ah, oh dear. Spun out there, but it's okay. Recovered fairly quickly. That's going to cost us a bit of time, but not too much. If we could squeeze another 2 laps out of these tyres before we have to pit, that would be good. Yeah, you'll notice I'm starting to lean a bit heavier on the brakes here. Not by much though. That was better. And just right over the chicane. Yeah, 109, that's alright. Acceptable. But you can definitely see I'm having to use the brakes quite a bit more here to keep the car under control now. It's probably a bit early, but I think we'll go into the pit here just to be safe. No need to risk it needlessly. It's going to mean 2 pit stops, but that's fine. We should still probably lap all of these guys within another 2 laps, I reckon. Yes, I cut that corner, what of it? Yeah, this lap should be the lap where we overtake everybody once again, I think. We're definitely catching these guys right in front of us anyway. Alright, there goes one. Now for the others. That's the second place car, just two in front of us here. Yep. We are now one lap ahead of everybody. Only another 4 laps until we pit again, and then that'll take us through till the end of the race, I think. Making good time here. That's only 11.5 minutes, and we're halfway done, so yeah. We'll get this done in about probably 22, 23 minutes, I reckon. And maybe slightly more than that because we've still got 2 pit stops, so yeah. Now what am I saying? No, we've only got 1 more pit stop. Yeah. Yeah, again, what I was saying before about concentration. I'm starting to lose it a little bit here. Right. So let me ask you guys, if you're watching this, what is your favourite Gran Turismo car? I mean, I like the Nissan Skyline just for the sentimental reasons that was the first car I ever played with and fully upgraded in the first Gran Turismo game. I also like the Dodge Viper. And in later games, when they brought in like the Nürburgring and some more of the German cars, I got into the Mercedes SLK as well. I quite like that because that also the non-racing version of that kind of looked like my dad's old Mercedes, which we had a while ago. Oh, that reminds me, another one I like is the Jaguar XJ220. Just an absolutely beautiful car, and it was in the early 90s for a very brief period the fastest commercially available car in the world. I think it's now since been overtaken, but yeah. The Jaguar XJ220 is a beautiful, beautiful car. Looked extremely futuristic in 1993, and it still does today. I think it actually got its own game on the Sega Genesis, if I remember right. So yeah, another 2 laps, then we'll pit. Tyres are starting to go a little bit orange. Ah, that was clumsy. That was clumsy. Got to make up for that. Okay, head round the bend here. So one more lap, then we'll hit the pit lane again. And that'll take us up till the end of the race. And I expect before the end of the race we should be able to lap everybody twice, which would be nice. So going the other way, what is the car in Gran Turismo that you dislike the most? For me, it's the TVR Griffith. That thing just handles like an absolute dog. I do not like that car at all. And I just realised I forgot to pit there. Oops. I'm blaming the TVR Griffith for that. Right, we should still be able to get through this one lap as long as we don't get too crazy. Have to go a bit slower than usual, but we'll be alright. Yeah, this will probably be about a 120 lap time or something, but that's okay, we can handle that. Okay, and now into the pit lane. Here we go. Back to business as usual. Well, let's see if we can't finish at least 2 laps ahead of everybody else. Couple of cars entering the pits now to make it easier for me. Get out my way. Thank you. Alright, just one more to go and then we've lapped everybody twice. Might take till the next lap to get him, but we will get him. No, we're taking him on this lap because he's pitting in. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we're far too important to worry about chicanes. That was decent. 2 laps to go. Whoops. The chicane finally got me. Hasn't affected us too badly though. Right, last lap. Let's make it a good one. What's our time going to be here? 1:05, I reckon. Yep, that's not bad. Not quite our best, but pretty close. Alright, another race in the bag, another 10 points on the board. And we won by about 2.5 laps. Okay, on to the next race. So our third race, let's see where we're going here. Oh, it's the test track. So this is just one big oval. 15 laps. And it's basically a NASCAR track. This is where the high gear ratios are important because you need to really maximize your top speed because there's basically no turning in this track, so... So you'll notice I don't open up as big a lead here as I usually do because just in terms of raw speed, these other cars are actually pretty close to mine. It's in the quick turning that the F1 car really has its advantage, so... So, for the time being, let's see how far ahead I am. I'm 4.7 seconds ahead. Let's see how far that is at the end of the lap, because that will be quite telling. You see, there's not really the massive gap opening that you would expect. So, right, 156, that's not a bad first lap. I'm now 8.055. Okay, so I've basically doubled the lead. Okay, now 8.1. Okay, we are moving further ahead, slowly but surely. But you notice my rear left tyre is wearing down slightly quicker than the rest, because the only turns you make in this track are left-hand turns, because it's just a big circle. So, yeah. Okay, we're now up to 11 seconds. So yeah, like I say, we are moving further ahead, but incrementally and slowly. It's going to be a bit of a slog, this one. But we'll get through it. This is probably going to be the longest race of them all, actually, even though it's the simplest track. Just simply because of the time it takes. It's almost 2 minutes per lap, and we're going to do 15 of them. So, looking at about probably 28 minutes, something like that. 29 minutes, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, about 28 minutes, I think, if we factor in the time that I've got to pit as well, because I'm probably going to have to do one pit stop once we get to about lap 8 or 9. So this car had a top speed of about 350 kilometers an hour, but you very rarely get there because you'll always hit some kind of friction somewhere. So as long as you can keep it sort of between 330 and 345, you're doing okay. Yep, now 17.5 seconds ahead. It's kind of ironic though, isn't it, that, you know, Gran Turismo has all these excellent simulations of real life cars, and yet the most fun to drive is the one that they actually made up that isn't technically a real car. Oh well. Right, new lap record. So there's a bit of a fight for second place going on at the minute. 3 different cars back and forth between each other. Interesting. Probably more interesting than what's going on with me, actually. Okay, 24 seconds ahead now. Yeah, we're more or less a quarter of a lap ahead if you look at the diagram. So, I don't know if we're able to lap these guys completely before the end, but you never know. Depends on how many times they pit compared to how many times I do. I'm only looking at 1 pit stop. If they're looking at 2, then lapping them should be a possibility. Okay, 28 seconds ahead. So, like I say, I think lap 8, after lap 8, I'll enter the pit lane. Tyres are holding up well, but I just want to make sure I've got enough to get through to the very end of the race. So once we go over halfway, I'll hit the pits. Thing is, the corners are so gradual in this that you probably don't even need to pit at all. Maybe I won't, actually. We'll see. See what happens when that back tyre turns red. But our lap times are all pretty routine here. It's all 1.149 point something. Pretty consistent because this track is extremely repetitive. I won't blame you if you want to skip ahead to the next race on this one because, yeah, this is a bit of a slog. Definitely. Oh. Oh, little imperfection there. That was my own fault. Nothing wrong with the car. That's what happens when boredom sets in. still only lost about, I don't know, 0.3 of a second there, so nothing major. Starting to waver a bit here. Yeah, I think I'm going to hit the pits just to be... Nah, I'll do one more lap. I'll do one more lap just to see how we get on. After that, I am definitely hitting the pits. I mean, it hasn't actually impacted my lap time. I'm still 1:49, so that's... Car is definitely starting to drift a bit, though. Yeah, I'm having to fight it to stop it from drifting off to the left every time. Yeah, we'll definitely go into the pits at the end of this lap, I think, just to be absolutely safe. I mean, I'm 46 seconds ahead. I'll lose about 20, 25 seconds by going into the pits, but I think we can... Oh, stop to scratch my nose there and hit a wall. That just shows you what we're up against here. It's like trying to push a supermarket trolley with one dodgy wheel. That's a shopping cart for our friends in the US, but you get the point. You know what it's like when you've got that one wheel that just wants to go the opposite way of the other three, and it's trying to push it around the supermarket is infuriating. Right. Anyway, enough talk about supermarkets. Into the pit lane. Let's get our car fixed up. Get some proper tyres on. So our lead will probably be down to about 20 seconds by the time we get back out here, but that's alright. We can definitely handle that, because they are all probably going to pit in a minute as well. And this will see us through to the end of the race now. No, nobody's pitting in yet, but they will. It's still 46 seconds ahead. It's down to 30 now, there you go, yeah. Alright, so he is gaining on me slightly, but that won't last. We'll be back up over 30 in a second. That rear left tyre is starting to heat up again already. I say, remember to make sure you set your gear ratios before you try this track with the F1 car, because it's not fast enough on the standard settings. You have to set your gear ratios as wide as possible to get the maximum top speed. Yep, so overall we lost a total of about 25 seconds by taking that pit stop, but that's okay. We are still miles ahead. And you can see the car is a lot easier to handle now that I've got proper tyres on it again. Yep, lead is back up to 35 seconds. We are stretching away. Yeah, back into the 149s for our lap times, so normal service has been resumed. We can still do better though, I think. So, coming up on just 3 laps left. No, 4 laps left, sorry. Oh dear, my math's terrible. More or less half a lap ahead now. Slightly under that, but yeah, not too far off. reckon we'll probably finish about a minute 10 seconds ahead of the rest of them. Not quite a full lap, but near enough. Okay. End of the lap coming up. 50 seconds ahead now. Right, 3 laps to go on the home stretch almost. Yeah, as I said earlier, if you guys end up skipping this race and going to the next one, I won't blame you, because it is, as I said before, it is very repetitive. And I don't even have the satisfaction of trying to lap the other cars because they're too fast. But we'll get some sweet, sweet money at the end of it. And we'll be one step closer to winning the championship. Okay, 2 laps to go. Looks like we're going to come in slightly under my prediction of 28 minutes. So that's good, I suppose. Yep, we're now 1 minute ahead. You can feel the car starting to get a little bit difficult to control again, but we've only got 1 lap left, so we're just going to plough through it. Well, 1.5 laps left, but you get the point. No. I'm the green dot, not the yellow one, sorry. We've got 1 lap left. Oh, made a new best lap time there. By quite a distance as well. Nice. Took more than half a second off my best lap time. Don't know how I did that, but hey, I did it. Okay, final bend coming up. We should finish about 1 minute 10 ahead of the rest, I think. We're going to come in just under 28 minutes. There we go. Oh, another good lap time. Right. 10 points on the board. See, the other thing is you have to try and win every race, because unlike earlier championships that are a bit easier, where different cars can come second or third, it's consistently the same cars that finish in the top 4. So if you don't win the race, then your nearest opponent will gain ground on you, because he will win it. Right, on to the next race. Oh, right, it's a nighttime race, okay. Special stage, is it Route 5 or Route 11? Let's see. Route 11. Plenty of scope for twists and turns in this race, literally. Oops. Didn't quite hit the brakes hard enough there. Yep, clipping a lot of walls here at the moment. My first time doing this track with the F1 car, and yeah, I'm still trying to get used to the kind of the cornering. Because doing it in this car is a lot different from doing it in a Skyline, which is what I'm used to. Okay. So we're already 13 seconds up. 1:48, not a bad lap time to start off, but we can definitely do better. I want to aim to try and get as close to 1:30 as I can. Definitely cornering much better so far on this lap. He said just as he smacked into a wall. Okay, we can probably get round at about 140 here, I think, unless that happens. Yep, 140.7, but we can definitely take it under 140. I think about 135 is possible if I can corner properly. That was where I got stuck last time. Yeah, this definitely feels much better, but we'll see how we are at the end of the lap. Going to be about 138, 139 maybe. There we go, 139.6. All right, incremental improvement. Oh dear, that's not going to help. This is one of those tracks, though, that really does benefit from the PlayStation 2's stronger graphics, because, you know, it's a nice enough looking track in the original, but it's really had a graphical overhaul for this, for the PS2. It looks so much better. This is true HD here. It looks a lot more colourful, a lot more detail in the backgrounds, a lot more going on. Yeah, just feels like a much more lively place. Okay. Cleared that one pretty well. Not quite going to match our last lap time, but won't be too far off. That felt better. Let's see how we're doing here. Okay, not perfect, but I'll take it. This corner up here always is a bit of a time sink. We came through it okay that time though. Right, could possibly beat our 139 here. Maybe. Yes, 138.88. 1. Not too far away from getting a lap up on the rest of the pack yet. Oh, almost got spun around there. I think that's the car telling me I'm going to have to pit soon. Try and get another couple of laps out of it though. I want to get over halfway before I hit the pit lane. Oh, that was nice. But you can already see I'm having to brake earlier, and I'm picking up speed more slowly because of the wear on the tyres. But we're going to push it for one more lap after this before we pit. Yeah, you can see that the lap time has been impacted there. I'm about 10 seconds slower than I should be. Yeah, so we're definitely pitting at the end of this lap. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oof. Okay, these tires are totally bare now. I think I'm running on rims at this point. Oh dear. Haven't had a total spin out yet though, which is kind of impressive actually. Right, here we go. Pit time. We definitely got the most out of those tyres there. Yeah, I think on this lap we're going to catch up with some of the rest of the pack and overtake them for a lap. If not this lap, then definitely the next one, because I am closing in on them. Okay. Time to do some lapping. Right, that's one lap. And now a couple more incoming. My lap time here is going to be terrible, but it's about getting ahead of these cars more than anything else at this point. We can start worrying about good laps from the next lap onwards. There we go. I am now one lap ahead of the competition. All of them. Really is an absolute joy to drive this F1 car. It's just so, it just glides around the corners beautifully. It really is. It's so much fun. Right. 4 laps remaining. Let's see if we can set another record time now that we're clear of the pack. Slowed down a little too much there, but we'll see how we get on at the end of the lap. This isn't a bad lap, but I don't think it's going to be a record breaker. This will be just over 140, I think. Yeah, 140.01, okay. Literally just over 140. Okay. Okay. So the other cars are now finally. Why do they pit on the second to last lap? That doesn't make much sense. I don't know. Something weird going on there. I think that's a programming bug in the game, maybe. this is shaping up to be another fairly middle of the road 140 or so. Maybe slightly more, because I took a few bumps there. Yeah, 141. There we go. Okay, final lap. Let's make it a good one. Oh dear. Tyres are getting a bit slippy again. Good thing we're nearly finished. Oh. So yeah, these tyres seem to have about a 7-lap shelf life, which is kind of annoying when you're doing 15-lap races. If it was 14 laps, then it would be a lot more clear-cut how to handle it, but oh well. Right. Another race in the bag. And we are well clear in the championship. And up to 850,000. I reckon by the time this is over, we'll be over 1 million. Race 5. Okay. Laguna Seca. Oh, this is a tough one, but it's a good one. This is the one that I'm worried about because there's a lot of sand here, and this is very much the Anakin Skywalker of cars. It does not like sand. Okay. Took the corkscrew turn quite well there. Yeah, we're doing alright so far. It's one of the shorter races, this one, but it's also one of the most hazardous, as you can see. We will, I think, definitely be doing 2 pit stops here because I do not want to push the car too hard in terms of the tyres, because this track could be an absolute nightmare if your tyres aren't working. Corkscrew coming up. Hit the brakes here, and then just turn. Try not to turn too much. Ah, we did okay there. Got away with it. And around we go. $1:15's not a bad time, but I reckon we can beat it. As long as we can stay out of the sand. Oh, that was better than last time. Excellent. Could maybe do it a bit faster, but safety is better than speed at that point. Uh-oh, overran that. Maybe about another 1:15, but you can see how we could definitely go under 1:15 if we got it right with that final turn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is problematic. But we're clear. Right, survived the corkscrew. Now, can we make this final couple of turns here without any disasters? Problem is the road rises there right before the turn, so you don't actually see it coming unless you're expecting it. Yep, still can't break that 1:15, but we will. Come on, don't get silly with me. "21 seconds ahead. I want to try and be about 30 seconds ahead before I would feel confident about pitting in. Not quite sure what happened there. Oh dear. We're still 22 seconds ahead, but that's going to come down. That's going to come right down in a minute. Yeah, down to 16 seconds. Yeah, that was quite a mishap there. Okay, back up to 17.7. We're pulling away again. That's twice that corkscrew corner has done me though. Not good. Big improvement on the last lap, but still not good enough. I could probably have gone through there a bit faster, but I don't want to risk it with the tyres starting to get a bit orange. Right, back up to almost 21 seconds ahead now. Now let's do this properly. There we go. Not perfect, but big improvement. There's our first lapping opportunity. There we go. That weird bump there actually helped me, I think, in terms of getting around the corner. Oh dear, right, tyres are starting to go. Time to hit the pit lane. Yeah, I am not risking trying to run this track with wonky tyres. That's not happening. We might drop down to second briefly here, but it'll be worth it to get good tyres on again. Yeah, I'm only 5 seconds ahead now, but I've got good tyres again, so that's worth it. So I guess it varies from track to track, but I think you lose about 20 seconds when you pit on Laguna Seca, it would seem. There we go, that was much better. Just that last corner let me down there. Still, not bad. Not bad. Something to build on for this lap. Just really want to try and get under that 115. It's almost like a mental barrier to me. I just want to smash through it. Okay, brake nice and early. There we go. This should break the 115. Yes, 111. There you go. That's what you can do when you get it right. Go away. Uh-oh. Overran that a little, but I recovered. It's okay. You know, I think with a really good, like, you know, a perfect run, it might be possible to break 110 here. Maybe. Not to say I'm going to do it, but I think it is possible. Definitely not going to do it driving like that. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I usually cut that corner. Because it's just faster. You know, something that maybe doesn't get quite enough credit in Gran Turismo is the music. It's quite an eclectic mix of different types, but it just feels like good driving music, all of it. There's barely a bad track amongst it. Here we go. Almost ran out there, but managed to pull it back at the last second. Same again. I really don't like that last corner. Okay, lap 14. Probably another 2 laps and then we'll pit again to make sure we've got good tyres for the finish. This is shaping up to be a decent lap if I can just get through this last corner. Yeah, 1:15. That'll do. Right, end of this lap, we'll go into the pits again. The tyres are still okay, but we're going to have to pit again before the end of the race anyway, so we might as well do it now. We get 27 seconds of an advantage, so that should be enough to keep us out in front. Oh, that's not going to help. See, the computer can make mistakes too. Okay, into the pits. All right, 5 laps to go. Looks like I've still got about 10 seconds of a lead. 13 seconds, that's alright, that's plenty. That allows me a mistake or two and still stay out in front. Whoa. You know what? You actually helped me there, mate. Thank you. Helped to put the car back the right way around. Alright, all in. Decent lap time, I'll take that. Here we go. This could be a good lap time if I can just hold it together. Famous last words. Right. Yeah, not gonna break the 1:15, I don't think. Yeah, not quite. Okay, that was alright. Let's just try and keep it stable for these last two. Not perfect, but I'll take it. It's going to be under 115 again. 112. It's all about that last corner. Take that last corner properly, you're going to get a good time. As long as you haven't messed up anywhere else. Okay, the second place car is now entering the pits, so that basically means we've won the race. He's going to come out and he'll be about a minute behind me, probably. Yeah, 49 seconds behind now. Ah, too late with the brakes again. Keep getting caught out with that last corner. Right, last lap. Let's get this right. Right, that was okay. It's always nice if you can finish with your last lap being like one of your best laps. It's a good way to round off a race. That'll do. Now, just this last corner, the tricky one. Right, that wasn't too bad. Okay, it's going to be under 115 anyway. 113. That's alright, I'll take that. Job done. Very difficult course, Laguna Seca. If you're one of those guys that just plays with your pedal to the metal the whole time, you're going to have an absolute nightmare on that course. You have to brake and accelerate properly. Okay, what's next? Okay, this looks like Trial Mountain. Yes. Good track, this one. And we should do pretty well here. I would comfortably expect to finish at least a lap or two ahead of everybody here. In fact, I'll be disappointed if I don't. Another track that, much like Special Stage Route 11, has really benefited from the graphical upgrade of Gran Turismo 3. And I'm now sitting last. I've got to get my act together here. That was a really bad turn there. Oh well, I guess I've kind of made it challenging for myself. There we go, back out in front now. Gotta watch out for those cliff faces though, they can be quite annoying. This shouldn't be a race that takes too long, though. It's only 15 laps, and I can probably do it in about a minute, minute 5, minute 10 once I get my act together. So yeah, you're probably looking at about 17, 18 minutes. Hopefully. Assuming there's no more massive errors. Okay, that's the most difficult bit out of the way. And here we can, of course, cut the corner to get a bit more time. There we go, 109. That's, yeah, that's on par with what I was expecting. Under 110 is good. Oh, that was close. Whoops, undercut that corner a little bit there. This is going to be a slightly slower time. Should still be like under 115 though. Ah, 112. Oh, that's alright. Everything got a little bit wild there for a second. I think we've got it back under control now. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was never fully in control for that lap there. I don't know what happened, but back on course now. Undercut that corner again. All things considered, 120 is okay there, considering the mistakes that I made. Okay. This will be another round about 115, I guess. Maybe 113. Ah, 112, okay. Not bad. But we can still do better. Right, no clipping the mountainside this time, so that should be better. Tyres are starting to get a little bit slippy now as well. Okay, one more lap, then we'll pit. Maybe two more. We'll see how we're doing at the end of this lap. As you can see, the car is beginning to get more difficult to control. It would be nice to get away with just one pit stop if we could, though. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to chance it and do one more lap. Oh, this is rough. This is rough. We're still managing to hold our lead, though. Okay, pit time. So 52.7 ahead. I expect that to drop down to about 30 once we're back on the track. Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't kicked in yet. Wait till he gets past the start of the lap. Oops. Yeah, down to 39 now. Okay, that's all right though. Expect it to come down a little bit more before it starts going back up again. That's still at 39, alright. So now we're going to start pulling ahead again. Hopefully. Yep, back up to 41. I still fully intend to lap these guys. At least once. Maybe twice. Nah, probably just once. Of course, none of them have hit the pits yet, but they will. Closing in on them here. Should have them in my sights pretty soon. Oh. Hit a little impromptu speed bump there, but there's our first target in sight. There we go. Now the rest of them shouldn't be too far away. Indeed, there they are. Okay. We have now lapped everybody. So let's just try and do the best we can do with these last 3 laps. Just avoided the cliff face there. Okay, 2 laps left. Yeah, tyres are starting to slip just a little, but we'll get through the final lap without too much issues, I think. Yeah, a little bit slower, but that's okay. Oops. Yeah, this is where the tyres are definitely starting to run out on me here. But we're nearly done. Yes, this corner. Yeah, it's going to be about a 120, but that's alright. I say, the tyres are wasted, so I expected a bad time. There we go. 118, that's okay. Job done. Another 30,000 in the bank and another 10 points on the board. Okay, race 7. Rome. You got a nice view of the Colosseum here. Or at least its digital equivalent. So I think this is actually the Rome circuit in reverse, by the looks of it. Because I'm pretty sure those two 90-degree turns come at the end of the track. There it is, the Colosseum in all its magnificence. Oh, wait a minute here. You actually think you're going to challenge me in this race? We can't have that. Oh. I actually might have some trouble here. Good. A challenge at last. I think it's because this course has got so many tight corners, I can't really accelerate away like I could on the others. There's still barge cars out the way though, which is always fun. Well, they're not giving me an easy ride here. That's not going to help. That was better though. Right, this is more like it now. Pulling away. Interesting course, this one. It's not necessarily that difficult, but it's not one that comes up all that often on the championship course, on the championship series runs. So I'm not as familiar with all the different turns or whatever as I should be, especially since I think we're going in reverse here, which is doubly confusing. We're definitely pulling ahead now, though. Yeah. Right, we've now got 10 seconds of a lead. That's getting towards comfortable. Again though, I want to try and get about 8 or 9 laps in before I pit, just to be safe. Yeah, I am pulling ahead, but nothing like to the extent that I usually do. So, yeah, this is a more challenging race, and I say, good. This was in danger of becoming a bit predictable, wasn't it? It's the same corner that got me last time. I need to be careful with that one. That was a better lap time though. This is where I get caught out last time. Ah! Overcut the corner that time. Damn. Right, it's going to take a bit of figuring out that one. Trial and error. That's annoying because I was on for a really good time there before I hit that. Ah well. Okay, that's better. This should be a good lap time now. Assuming I can complete the rest of it without any massive errors. Not bad. Not bad. Can do better with this corner here. There we go. I want to avoid mounting the curb. Okay, took that corner pretty well that time. Had a couple of bumps on the way though, so might still not be the best lap time, but I think it will be okay. After this we'll do one more lap and then we'll pit in. Alright, 115. Yeah, I'll take that. Tyres are getting a bit wobbly though. You can see that I'm skidding a bit more than usual here. It's actually really good car physics. This the way you can actually feel the car's sort of control slowly degenerating as the tyres wear down. I mean, I don't actually drive, so I have no idea how accurate it is, but it's a pretty good reflection of you know, tyre wear, as in the game becomes harder as the tyres get more worn down. So yeah, Right, time to hit the pits. And we're back out on the track. Straight into a corner. Wow. That's a bit of a dangerous pit lane placement. Should get this done in well under 20 minutes though, I think. Because that was our one and only pit stop. Slowed down a bit more than I would have liked there, but at least I didn't hit the wall or get stuck or anything, so that's good. Might have been a bit too cautious there, but yeah, better safe than sorry. I don't want to mount the curb again. This has been a more challenging race than the other ones so far, though, so it's good. Yeah, it's good to actually feel challenged when you're driving this car, so yeah. Yeah, I'm still 15 seconds ahead, but, you know, relatively speaking, it's a challenge compared to everything else so far. Hey. Okay, 4 laps to go. That same corner keeps giving me trouble every time. Still, we're looking at not a bad lap time here, I don't think. Yeah. Still can't get that quite right. Oh dear. Right. I still can't get that corner right. The time trial challenge for the S license on this course is going to be fun. Last lap. Let's see if we can finish on a high. Pretty good so far. My nemesis, this corner. I actually took it not too badly there. Let's see if that has any impact on our lap time. Oh no! Oh damn, I guess we'll never know. Ah well, we're winning the race anyway, but that's disappointing. Yeah, I would. That was still my best lap. I could probably have done about 112 there if I hadn't clipped that wall at the end. Oh well. I'll take that. So that's race 7 down. Race number 8. Grand Valley Speedway 2. I think this might be the last race. Finish where we started by doing the first race in reverse. I think that makes sense, I'm not sure. So as before, we want to try and get up to about 9 laps before we hit the pits, so we can get away with just the one pit stop. And that shouldn't be too difficult on this course, because funnily enough, this is one of the few courses I actually find easier when I'm driving it in reverse. This corner here is the most difficult one on the track. And we've cleared it. I mean, the two hairpins here require more braking, but I don't know why, but that one coming out the tunnel just seems more difficult. To me, anyway. I mean, I could be wrong. In fact, I almost certainly am wrong, because I'm not a driver, but there you go. On that note, I really should say thank you to anybody who's still watching this, because watching a guy who isn't even a driver try to play a driving game for a couple of hours, yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. This will be my last Gran Turismo video for a while, though. We will revisit it at some point, but I'm going to end up getting arthritis in my thumb if I keep playing this. We have to hold down the accelerator, then jab the brake. It's not good for the health of your thumbs. Yeah, okay, got away with it there. Wasn't perfect, but we got away with it. Okay, 133. Gives us a nice target to aim for. I think we can beat that. That's better. I was a bit sluggish going around that corner on the last run. Okay, yeah, this is a tighter lap. I don't know for how much faster it's going to be, but it definitely feels better. I was a bit slow at the start though, so that might work against me. Alright, 132.9. That is an improvement of almost a second. But I still think we can do better. Particularly with this S-bend here. Yeah, that was an improvement on last time. Brakes on for this one. slightly slower, but still okay. Oh, and here's our first lapping opportunity. How kind of him to help me get around that tricky corner as well. Thank you, sir. This could be a decent lap time. Yeah, a bit too slow. Get out of my way, you muppet. There we go. Okay, we've now lapped everybody. Tyres are starting to show wear a little bit, but we'll still get a couple of laps out of them before we have to pit, hopefully. Right, here we go. That was good. That was good. I'm having to take this a little bit slower because the car's becoming slightly unstable, but still be under 140 though. Right, one more lap and then we'll hit the pits. Actually, it would be easier if I could do another lap after this one, because then I'd be over halfway. The next lap's going to be hard, but if we can get through it, then the rest of the race will be easier. So yeah, let's do that. Let's try and get to lap 9 before we pit. Even if it does mean slower times in the meantime. I think it's worth it for only having to pit once. Dear. Yeah, oh dear, this is not good. This is not good. I'm all over the shop here. But I am going to do one more lap. Okay, one more and then we pit. But this could be a rough one. Buckle in, folks. Yeah. This car's an absolute beauty to drive on good tyres, an absolute nightmare to drive when it doesn't have good tyres. Oh dear. Right, this is better. Still going to be a horrible lap time though. Probably over 2 minutes. But that's alright because we're going into the pits anyway. Nah, 150, not that bad actually. Alright, here we go. 6 laps left. That is our one and only pit stop. Yeah, I think you can see the difference here. Gives me a much bigger margin for error in my cornering when I've got decent tyres. And that's the thing throughout this whole game, I would say. Like, you know, a lot of people when they're trying to upgrade their first car in Gran Turismo, they go straight for the turbos and the exhaust, everything to boost the power. I mean, sure, yeah, do that, but also get yourself a good pair of racing tyres as soon as possible because they make the world of difference, even in the shorter races where you don't have to worry about tyre burnout. You still have to think about grip, and having good tyres will give you an extra 2 seconds, just like, you know, having an extra 50 bhp of turbo will as well, you know. So there is that. Okay, tough corner here. Brake and turn, and we cleared it. Compare that to the previous laps. Oh dear. Ah, slight mishap there, but got away with it mostly. Right, 134, not bad, considering I had a couple of mishaps along the way. A little bit of speed loss there, but the course correction was necessary, I think. Now let's see if we can make a smoother run through this section than we did last time. There we go. Right, this is looking like a very good lap time. Yep, new best. Oh dear. That was a bit wild, but I recovered. We should, I think, be able to lap these guys once more before the end of the race, which is always fun. Whoops. Bit of carelessness and fatigue creeping in here. Sorry, folks. I am going to try and pull it together for these last few laps. But like I say, these later stage events are as much an endurance test as they are a skill test. And I'm feeling a little bit tired now. Been a long day today. It's like been 40 degrees here in Japan as well, which isn't great, but enough about the weather. Okay. Alright, 2 to go. That's what good tyres can do for you there. Managed to stay on course. Hopefully a little bit of it was down to my good driving as well, but you know, probably mostly the tyres. Once again we have the bizarre scenario of cars pitting in on the second last lap. I don't think we'll be setting any records in this final lap because the tyres are getting a bit slippy again. But we'll still get through it. Hopefully in some style. Yeah, that is braking I wouldn't have had to do normally, but because of the tyre situation now I do. Whole lot of cars pitting in now. Including the second placed car, which, as if the result of the race was in any doubt. Now it definitely isn't. Nearly spun out there. You could hear the wheels locking. Spun out on the last corner. I was actually on for a good lap there. Oh well, not to worry. Tyres are threadbare, so it was always going to be a tricky one, but we'll still get in under 2 minutes, which is alright, all things considered. Could definitely do that in under 25 minutes with a bit of practice, I think. And we're up to 970. So, race 8 is done. Oh, there's still another race, okay. Right. Tokyo by the looks of it. I like this track. So I should be aiming for about a minute 30, I think, in this car per lap, something like that. We'll see how we get on. Yep, about 125, near enough. So we can probably push it to close to 120, or at least, yeah, 125 anyway, now that we're going full speed, I think, hopefully. Yeah, I'm finding my groove with this now. This feels better. Could possibly break 120 here. No. They're about 124. Yeah, still good though. I'll take that. And I still think there's room for improvement there. Right, that was a bit smoother than last time. Can we break 120? Not quite, but again, it's an improvement. This feels a bit better again, but we'll see. This corner here's the difficult bit. Lost a bit of speed there, but we got through it. This might be a faster time again. Don't know if it's going to break 120, but it's not going to be far off. It's not going to be far off at all. 120.3. We can definitely get under 120, I think. I think it's definitely doable. going to be about the same, I think. Maybe slightly slower. 121. Yeah. Turning is just starting to feel a little bit heavier. But usual rules, we want to get to lap 9 before we pit. Yeah, 122.9, not bad. Yeah, you can see the brakes beginning to become a little bit less responsive thanks to the tyres. I'm having to brake harder and for slightly longer than before in order to keep straight. But it's not seriously impacting us yet because this is quite a wide track anyway, which is helpful. Yeah, 2 or 3 seconds slower than usual here. Yeah, it's going to be about 125, maybe 127. Oh, not that bad actually. 123. That's okay. That's okay. Another one of those will be fine. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, these brakes, the tyres rather, are done. Oops. Oh, come on now. Oh, I missed the pit lane. Ah! It's on the other side from where it usually is. Alright, okay. I'll have to get it on the next lap. This is going to be a rough one, but ultimately it'll make the end of the race easier. So, I guess we can handle that. And we could hopefully still lap a couple of people in the meantime. And then lap them again once I get my new tyres on. Right, let's make sure we hit the pit lane properly this time. There we go. Oops. That's an awkward pit lane. Okay, a little more. Should comfortably get this done in under 20 minutes, I think. Ah, just over 20 minutes, actually. Anyway, doesn't really matter. Right. Right, that's the pit laps over with, so let's get some good lap times on the board now, and let's get these guys lapped. Guys should come into view any second now. This could be a decent lap time. And we broke 120. I knew we could. Yep, under 120. Took that corner a bit too slowly there, but that's okay. Ah! Okay, so the challenge for the last 4 laps is to get out in front of all of these guys again. And I think we can do that quite comfortably, to be honest. I think we could do it in the next 2 laps. Nice. Okay, 3 to go. Okay, we'll pass this guy, then we'll pass the last 2 on the next lap, I think. I'm just going round the corner now. Okay, just the one more. Alright, 2 laps to go. Okay, the road is clear now. Trying to overtake other cars can be a bit of a distraction. Although that's kind of the whole point of racing games, isn't it? Okay. Tyres are still in good health. That extra lap earlier on really makes this lap easier. Though I don't think we're going to beat that 119. I think that was probably my best. Yeah, we're definitely not beating that 119. This is probably going to be about 125, I think. Maybe slightly more, because I made a couple of mistakes there. Ah, 125, that's okay. Right. Race 1. Still maximum points in the championship. And we have broken the million. And I think we still have one more race. Côte d'Azur. The most beautiful, but also possibly the most difficult course in the game. Heavily inspired by the Monaco Grand Prix course, of course. And the course looks great here, but in later Gran Turismos, like Gran Turismo 4, 5, 6, this course really looks spectacular when it's done up in, you know, the modern graphics. Oh dear. Thank you, sir. Straightening me out. I knew you would. Yeah, these hairpins are just brutal. Good thing I'm well ahead in the championship, because I'm genuinely not confident of winning this race. It's a toughie. Even when you get a straightaway, you've got an absolutely brutal chicane like that, just dumped right in the middle of it. I just went completely the wrong way there. Suffice to say, the next lap will be a lot faster than that one, hopefully. Into the famous tunnel here. Yes. Okay, that's better. You are just constantly smacking into walls with this track. It is tough. Right, but there we go. 128 with, you know, slightly better coordination. But I think that can still come down quite a bit if I can actually get the hang of these corners and try not to get blinded by the sun when that shines right in my face. I think we're doing 2 pit stops on this one because I am not going to take the chance of having my tyres give out on me on this track. I'll be here for 20 minutes trying to complete 1 lap if that happens. Okay, here we go. That's the way to do it. And hit another wall. And then try not to hit another wall. Don't go around the wrong way around the bend. And right, not quite as fast as our last lap, but it's alright. Round about 130 I think is acceptable. God, these corners are absolutely brutal. Right. Okay, that's the wall that I usually smack into, so that's an improvement, I suppose. Tires are still holding up all right. Okay, that was where we came unstuck last time and come through it this time, so that's an improvement. Right, almost there. Almost there. You just can't build up any speed or momentum here because it's just constant twists and turns. But, I mean, challenging course, absolutely. So, you know, not a bad thing, but a bit annoying when you're trying to just get through it. This is going to be our fastest lap yet. 1:27. If I can get through this in half an hour, I'll be delighted. If I can get through this at all, I'll be quite happy, to be honest with you. It's a tough, tough race. Oh, come on. Right, there we go. I'd be really struggling if I wasn't in the Formula 1 car here, I'll be honest. I would be really struggling. I'm actually still struggling even though I am in the Formula 1 car here, so yeah. Right, time to go into the pit lane. If I can find it. There it is. You know, usually I say, oh great, I've got the good tyres on now, this will be easier, but nope. Even with the good tyres on, this is still horrendously difficult. This lap feels slightly better than normal. Not great, but slightly better. I'm getting round the corners a bit more smoothly. But of course, there's still plenty of obstacles to get through. Come on. Right. Could be on for a good lap time here. Sorry, I was on for a good lap time. Oh, tracks like this keep you humble when you're getting too confident, I suppose. Okay. Okay, round we go. I just realised that last lap was my best. Oh well, good. They're all kind of melding into one at this point, I'll be honest. Yeah, if you're going to play this game yourself, guys, I would advise don't try and do this championship in one sitting. I'm getting serious numb bum here at the moment. Oh, gonna have to go for a good long walk when this is finished. Of course, begs the question, how long would this have taken if I was using a normal car? Probably about double the time. I think we're going to do some lapping shortly. Ha! Guess I spoke too soon. Oh, come on now. See when it starts doing that sticking to the pavement thing, it's really annoying. Right, we're going to catch up to these guys momentarily though. But the mildly frustrating thing is I'm going to overtake them all, and then about a lap or two later I'm going to have to pit again. So after this, one more lap and then we pit again. You muppet. What the? Oh dear. Car is going a bit crazy again. Don't worry, we'll soon catch them. We'll get past him and then we'll pit at the end of this lap. And that'll take us up till the end. It's quite a satisfying crunch when two cars smack together in this game. That's the wonky tyres kicking in again. Thankfully we won't have to worry about them again once we've been to the pit after this lap. I was supposed to do in the last lap, but I forgot. This is wild. Oh, come on, just go in a straight line. It shouldn't be that hard. I'm going to enjoy smashing past all of these guys once I've been in the pit lane. In fact, I might just smash past a few of them now while I'm here. Right, into the pit lane. I am not doing this again. Right, there we go. Don't hit the tyre wall, please. Right. Should take us just over the 30 minutes to get this done. But hopefully things will go a bit smoother now. Time to catch up to these clowns again. Right, there's the first of our targets. I want to make a point of trying to swipe each of them as I go past them just to show them that they've annoyed me. Right, there you go. Okay, next one. Okay, two to go. There we go, I just ran him into a wall. Lovely. Oh, you want to play games, do you, son? Okay, okay then. Alright, there you go. Have some of that. Oh well. Oh, blue boy's back for round 2. Okay. Not for long. corners are bordering on the obnoxious. Right, this is a decent lap time. Not quite my fastest, but better. Okay, 2 laps to go. Almost there. Thanks for hanging in there, guys. We've done it together. This feels like a pretty good lap so far. Watch now as I smack right into this wall for daring to be optimistic. No, actually, we got around that pretty well. Oh, this is going to be our best lap time yet, I think. Yes, 124.65. Lovely. Final lap. Okay. Right. I think that's the championship over. We finish up with 100 points. And we worked for them. We certainly worked for them. We've done it. We are the Japanese national champions. We get 250,000 for our trouble. We now have enough credits to buy almost any car in the game. But let's see what we won. What's this? Ooh. It's a Toyota. Autobacks. Alright, a Toyota race car. Excellent. Don't have one of those. I'm glad it's not a car I already have. That would have been annoying. Okay. So we won every race in the Professional All Japan Championships. I think that'll do it for today. Now, that's going to be the last GT3 video for a while, unless anyone has any special requests, because that was a long one. Hope you enjoyed it though, and if you did, please like, share, subscribe, all that nonsense, and come back soon on Tartan Samurai Gaming, where I will be playing a different retro game. Until then, thank you all for watching, and I will see you again soon. Bye for now.